Mm. 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 What the hell was I working on? Not sure. Let's see. Hmm, okay. Uh, is there another filtration unit? No. No, wait. No. No. Ugh. Well, I can always work on getting gold. There. So I don't need that. I don't need you. Or you. I will take this. And my backpack. Steel, solid, astral. Solid. And then steel. Units. Wait, that does work good. Hmm. No. Stick with the space. I should have grabbed cooked mushroom. Ooh, wait a minute. I need shit. It's right there. Especially with that. Yeah, I need like oh. Okay. Hmm. I need hydrogen. Very well, not hydrogen, volatiles. Okay. Okay. I'll probably do. No, I don't think I'll do another. Wasn't it? Ooh. Okay. Ah. 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 Alt Shift moves all of the same type. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I seen I think I seen Prodigy mention that someone else's stream earlier today. Wait, right, the goal I wanted more was silver. Could I? Oh, no, I could. I'll do a mining backpack of copper. Mining backpack gold. Do a mining backpack models. Pretty sure I'm not the one that left a little bit of ore still in these spots. Yeah, dude. Oh man, that is nice actually. Mm. I suppose I should do one of silicon as well. There. Yeah. What should be you? Oh, you're the gold. That's right. What is copper? Nice. Oh yeah, look, gold. Gold can be on the way up. Hmm. Hmm. Was that? No. right here. Mm-hmm. Hmm. This is a good spot for gold. I find some coal by accident. Oh, didn't need the nickel either. Okay, was that? No. Well, there's all of that. So ion review, ion reviews. Yeah, I needed the gold for heavy cable. I ran out. Need copper is, I suspect that's going to be the next thing to go out. Silicon because, like, man, use a fuck ton of that for everything that's insulated. At least it won't be too bad for gas because got those infinite storages. Sure do like me infinite storage. Bottles because in order to heat up the advanced furnace, as well as fill up the breathing tank, or yeah, the breathing tank filler. So I believe the last time I filled up my canister, there was only 4 megapascals left, or something, or even my last uh, breathable gas canister filler or filled was 3 megapascal. Whichever. I can't remember. Almost got my backpack of gold. Looks good. Okay, more, and of course there's one extra. There wouldn't. It would never allow it to be a perfect stack. There. Okay, now it's just the copper. Where is copper? Right here. Here's some copper. There. Okay. Time to head back to the base. Oh, brown water. Still mining. Okay. Oh, so that's the ridge. I'm guessing the base is this. Yep. Hmm. I feel like Mage would have switched. Yeah. Really not. With the last of all my power, I summon Mage. 3 days later, it's like, yay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh no, 3 hours and oh, jeez. Wait. Hmm. There. Huh. Okay. Now, copper. Yes. Um. It is gonna take a while. Okay. I should actually. Maybe I should put this. So it is copper. So then all of the copper will be smelting. Mm-hmm. Over halfway done. Mm. It's got like 233 left to go. Hmm. And there it is. Balancing act, huh? Uh, weird gold. I could probably walk away from that. Well, I still don't have that advanced furnace set up yet. Just got back from mining. Backpack of copper, backpack of gold, and a backpack of silicon, and backpack of all those. Of course it turns nighttime. Impeccable timing. Like that. Impeccable timing, son. Okay. Well, last night I got the like outline of it with the frames, and then I was working on another. I was working on like an ore processing section, or just building the frames of it, because that's where I'm gonna have the advanced furnace. And I was thinking of painting areas. So like this would be like gas area, and then you just build up higher in order to add more to it. And then a hallway right here. And then this will be the ore place. Pretty decent size for the ore. But I figured might as well put like ore or ingots, alloys sort of production next to the gas. It's like, what could go wrong? But no, like ore's off gas, at least the ones that you mine. So, and it's going to be quite a while before we actually set up deep miners and uh, satellite stations. I'm thinking using a kind of like this paint for like the control center. And the reason why I picked orange for gas was because, well, the majority of gas stuff, the default color is orange. And like can't really use green because that's going to be greenhouse. Uh where did it would say let's be real, I've been overdoing it for the last month and it's caught up to me. Okay. Yeah, I was getting notifications of people streaming. I'm like, oh, is that mage? No. Is that got another one? Is that mage? No. Well, at least I got I automated the solid fuel generators. Got 4 of them, and uh they turn on when the battery charge is below 10%, and it turns off once it's above 20%. And like backup of coal, got windows so you can see how far it is. Uh, so coal's like somewhere this way. And pull this lever to stop all solid fuel generators. Probably not the best idea to keep that like that, but this is more for if you want to go in and change something. And I'm capturing the gas. So you won't be streaming tonight, but will you be playing a game? Even if you don't stream? Or are you just gonna give the wife some uh attention? Or the cats? Or, uh wife time? Okay. Hmm. Maybe I'll give it another stack of volatiles. Let's see. How much is in here? Okay. It is day and night and she's still got energy. She's normally asleep by now. Ooh. Hmm. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah. Huh. This should definitely be melting. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, I guess. Hmm. Oh, really? I didn't think it was. I guess didn't. I guess didn't really pay much attention to it. Okay. So you've printed more frames. Steel sheets. You. You are what I wanted. You. Well, I probably could just. Hmm. That's it. Looks like it. Uh. But yeah, I don't know what color should be the ingot area. Yeah, gas fuel generator. Yeah, using the Space. Okay. And that'll last a very long time. Uh, hmm. It's not much that we would actually want to, per se. Like, not really anything specific. Yeah, I suppose see if there's water. Hmm. Maybe nitrogen for soybeans and for like coolant as well. Okay, it's almost gonna send out another stack. Yeah. Well, the whole cobalt thing, I think we should manually mine all the cobalt we would need, or that we could possibly need, in order to get that achievement a bit faster. Uh, Probably wait a little bit for Nos. And I do kind of want to get that uh, boiling room done. And we don't really need I wouldn't think so. Hmm. I suppose, Mage, you wouldn't really know why why get D and put D doesn't work on beta. Besides, oh, devs are updating. But I suppose we could try the rocket for the cobalt, and both of us like put in a notepad or something how much cobalt we have on that achievement. Two commands that worked for my shop thing. Git D. It does not work in beta, as well as put D does not work in beta. There's also other things that don't work, like SD, LD. Well, I suppose it doesn't say in there, yeah. I put it in. Let's edit. Get D. Yeah. It's crossed out for some reason. Put D. SD. LD. Functions as well. Get D. Doesn't show. Address. Wait. Huh? Wait. This is literally the same command, except having a D as well. A pin. So, huh? Interesting. Let's see. What about device? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So they didn't completely break it. They just kind of moved it to be in line with previous or other code. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, that makes me feel a bit better because I kind of wanted to redo my advanced furnace code from my moon save. I kind of want to redo that. Use one chip to define everything, like all the high and low temperatures, like ingot names, all that kind of stuff, and then yeah. So okay, okay. Uh, sun's out. And I'm starting to use put D this run, so not it's just put D with ID. Yeah, yeah. Still a pretty good chunk of the cover to be built, but it's visibly getting there. And I learned SDLD put D in it before I used them. I changed it. Yeah. I do hope that you are aware that you can load or like load a certain device name and certain device, the prefab hash. You could use that in order to load the ID of that thing, so you don't have to constantly change ID. I'm sure you were aware of it, but yeah. It's called reference ID, I believe. I wonder if I should do. What do you mean? What do you mean? Or those don't exist. Let me guess. It is. Oh, just pick something random. R0? No. R. The fuck? Oh, so you could have, let's say, instead of doing R1 and R3 or R2, you could instead do RR1 and then, like, what? Move or what? Add R R1 and 1 like that? Hmm. R. Okay, it's probably this one. R is this one. R. What is that? What is this? Oh, error. Hmm. Let's check this out. Hmm. That doesn't help. Oh. We're using another register as a pointer. And an additional R in front of the register turns on this behavior. The value stored in the register being used as a pointer must be between 0 to 15. This will then point to a register from 0 to 15. Higher or lower values will cause an error. I have no idea how to use that. Hmm. Mm. Oh. Huh. So it okay, so it's like uh it starts right and works its way left. And the last one left is the result. Yeah, yeah. Have a good night, Mage. And we'll talk to you later. Yeah, I have no idea how I would go about using that. Yeah. Yeah, because it's it would then be the exact same as just saying R4, move R4 or move R3 to 4 or whatever. Or it's the exact same as just saying move R3 4. If you did a move R1 4 and then have 2 and all that. It's like why wouldn't you just do R4? Mm. Hmm. Yeah, to me, yeah, indirect referencing just seems unneeded, unnecessary. Hmm. You're. Hmm, I guess, yeah. Wall. Hmm. I probably want reinforced wall, huh? Uh. Window. Oh. Yeah. Wait, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the temperature actually does anything with the windows. Yeah. Mm. Pressure differentials up to 1 megapascal. It kind of seems like it's more than 1 megapascal with this max pressure of 8 megapascal. But damn, still 8 glass sheets for that? Fuck that. This, fuck that. I'm gonna do this. Mm, yeah. Added wall. You can keep on going like that. Ooh, wait a minute. Does cable? Yeah, it does not. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Where S? Yeah. No. Uh, S again. Hmm. Store. Come on. Seriously? It used to work before. What the fuck? Or do I need a? Ah. Hmm. No, there is none. Just trying to see if there was a way to like store uh batch name, but have it or have me be able to select how many devices of that meet that requirement. Like just how many of them. So like if I had 10 uh active vents called room 1, then I was hoping that I could like save it to one of them and stop, or like say, hey, save on 1 to 6 of them, and then later I could have it set everything to 0 and save to 1 to 5 of them on 1 instead. Kind of like that. But nope. Is there something like a chair? Oh, there is. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I guess you have to test that out, yeah. So where is chair? I mean, auto lathe, iron and copper. Okay. Yes, I have an idea. And if that idea works, then good. If it doesn't, fuck. But if it does, ooh. You're done yet? You're not done yet. Uh, well, let me do, like, get it to 150, I guess. Or 130, I mean. Iron, copper, copper. I need iron. I need iron. It's iron there. So if this works, then we don't even need the airlock system. Oh, right, yeah. But where the hell did it even go to? What? It's 10. 10, 30. Oh, there it is. It's gonna be in pairs of 2. What options are there? If it does work, do I want to check it here? Oh, there's no fucking room to put it in there. Okay. What if it works? If it works, it's kind of. Oh my gosh. It worked. Wow. uh, oh man, that I uh that is funny. That is absolutely funny. Since you, so I don't even need the blast doors anymore. Like, why have blast doors if that is possible? Wait, wait, what? What the? Oh, way over there. Jeez, I don't want it colored or painted. Yeah, I don't want it painted. I will need to place this frame back though. Oh man, but that is funny. I don't need these. Hmm, fucking perfect. Seriously, man. Hmm. Yeah, just absolutely perfect. Added walls still, yeah. But yeah, I guess if the hmm, hmm. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna use nitrogen for the hot gas, yeah. Suppose I'll have to remove you, huh? Yeah. Oh, don't you know it? The entire base is gonna be on this crater. Yeah. Ah, you wanna know what's ambition? You wanna know much ambition? Plan on filling this up with liquid. Like it'll be in different sections, but there'll be a section for every liquid. Now that is pretty ambitious. What do you mean explosives? Uh no, that was mining. Definitely gonna need to do something about it. So I every time I mine, I seem to find myself digging through uh this crater. What are you doing? It's angle range, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, mm, I, I wonder if I'm gonna try and automate rockets on this playthrough. Am I gonna just try and, or am I gonna just wait on that? But on Mars, on the Mars run, I tried automating rockets, like launching, mining, and having to return home. And I did not even launch one rocket manually. Yeah, it went boom. It it got to the mining place, and it started mining, and then after a little bit, it's like pipe burst on the rocket. I'm like, oh. Uh, Immediately start sending it back home, and it's like pipe burst on rocket. Ooh. Got to the Mars planet. It was trying to descend with like hardly any fuel. So what the? Oh, that's the paint. mm, I believe this is, I think, the first time seeing you here. Yes, I get to show you something now. I'm very proud of it, and that is why I want to show. Ish. Ish. Unmute. Go to OBS. Turn on Chrome Capture and do this. Or wait, does Chrome? I don't think that works. Yeah, it'll have to be this. But yeah, this is what I'm proud of. This is on Europa. It is a player potato cannon. And with this launch, it actually well, I saved and exited the game. And I couldn't load it back in. Yeah. So y equals 28,931. Yeah. The At that height, textures are not happy at all. Like, if you can kind of see, things are like kind of clipping, and yeah. I did some experiments at that height. I had it switch to creative mode because I couldn't place any items fast enough below me in order to land. So that's why I had to go into creative mode to get authoring tool and place a wall, spam place walls below me. But I eventually landed up there. First, I experimented with the traders, and like there must be in the game itself something with like minimum like height from the landing pad that it would render in is like about maybe 20 frames up, maybe even 10 frames up. That's where it just completely disappeared and reappeared when I called it in for landing. Then I went to rockets. I built just a tiny rocket to launch it and land it. I did not think about setting the landing distance to higher uh higher because it was at default, which is 25, like y equals 25,000. So I'm above that right now, and that's the default, the shortest distance from the surface. So when I sent it up, it instantly disappeared. I'm guessing it like teleported to like the planet's surface, kinda, and then launched itself from there, or maybe not. I don't know. Bunch of things that I wasn't able to see exactly because there wasn't like a second player watching. Uh, but then when I landed it, it instantaneously exploded and became no more because I was above the minimum landing distance. uh, so that is why I exited the save and reloaded, or tried to reload. And I was sitting there for like 10 minutes trying to load it in. Didn't want to load. But yeah, very, very happy with the potato cannon, or player potato cannon. Like, this is the first one, or first high distance I did. Let's see. It doesn't. I don't pull out my tablet to like the end. Right there. So I thought this was high. I thought 8,851 Y was high. But yeah. And like on this go, like I was just falling and like paying attention, like the I switched to the atmosphere chip. I yeah. I don't exactly know why I wanted to do this, make a player potato cannon, but I did like 2.5 or maybe even 3 streams of just experimenting with the player potato cannon. But when I was falling down at Y, I think it was 2,100 roughly. It might have been actually like 2,048 in order to keep with the bits. Uh, but about that height is where the world atmosphere like exists. Above that doesn't exist. And there could be a storm happen and storm does not affect anything. um that Europa save, it was me and two buddies, or well, and then another a third person came and joined, but they kind of quit Stationeers to move to Satisfactory. Um, and me we decided to try and use that save to make different bases to see how each of us kind of does base building, like how each of us kind of designs our bases. uh I do have all of my Europa and Mars streams on my YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, I should actually. I keep on doing like forgetting about it. I had a stream I was uploading to YouTube from like 4 days ago. Working on it. I'm just stuck on the upload. What the hell was it? 421. Yeah. 421. Where is that? No, that's. What the hell? Where is. Okay, I guess I gotta re-download that one. It didn't work. But the Europa save, I think it was about like a little bit before 30 streams. I was working on I was also working on some IC code. Like it wasn't like it's a very specific use case code. Me and my buddies, we wanted a way in order to uh make or get creative mode items, but like not just going into creative mode, spawning in the items and just giving it to ourselves. We wanted a way to get the creative mode items, but it having to cost us in order to get them. And sure, there is mods for some creative mode items like the RTG. Uh, so I called dibs on it because, like, hey, coding and or IC chip coding and like, hey, fun challenge, gonna get me to learn things, sort of thing. Uh, and I think I did. I think I did like almost 7 of the Europa streams as for with me just working on that code. But it was like a bank and shop sort of deal. So at the shop is where the player will buy the creative mode items with digital, like the IC code, digital credit sort of thing. And the bank is what you sell the items to, and items as in like iron ingots, iron ore, like all the ingots, all the ores, all the gases, at different temperatures, certain foods, um, and power. Because one buddy, he really wanted to be able to sell power. Um, so the bank, or like, so the bank itself will like digitally store the items that the players have sold to it, and it will adjust its price according to how much it like digitally still has. Anything that the players give it, it is immediately deleted. So it's chucked into a really hot room, which deletes items. And uh, it only credits you, or the player, according to a stack. So there was a stacker. Ah, hey Mercer, how you doing? Ah, you started on the moon. Any reason why? So the stacker is just like, hey, so a player can't just give 1 gram of an ingot and get of the full price of it. Uh, and then I think some small mistakes, better as space design. Yeah, get less pipe snakes everywhere. So the player can sell to the bank the items, but there there has to be a way for the bank to like remove those items, which I did with another IC chip that is basically like the traders that are actually built into the game, but like it simulated it in the IC chip. And I first it was gonna take like 150 IC chips to do like 75 different traders, but then I'm like, I wonder if I can make it better, and I figured out a way to make one IC chip do practically infinite traders or simulated traders. So it did it based off of random chance. I 100% put the code in my library. I was not gonna, uh, yeah, I was not gonna not save it. So let's see, you. Okay, so this is the information. It says attempt, but it works. So I use a logic memory called time between traders. That's then it multiplies it by 60 in order to get seconds, and that's where it sleeps. Right here. Yeah. Right. I gotta save. No, I gotta change it because in beta, they removed the put D command, but it's literally just put and also get instead of get D. Is that it? Looks like it. Library. I'm gonna save it to there. Yep. Okay. uh, item max. Item maxes. Yep. Uh, that's IC housing. That is a chip that sole purpose is to push to the housing stack information like iron ore and how much maximum it will buy. Well, item maxes actually does it differently. It's item prices that does the item hash and the normal price or base price it would buy it at. Item maxes itself, it does it does the maximum that it'll buy of iron ore, which I believe was set to like 2,000 stacks. And then the next line, it is the current amount in the bank's digital system. So if it's 1,000 that digitally stored or it has, then it will pay the normal price, I believe. Yeah. But if it's more than 1,000, it will give the player less and less. The closer it gets to 2,000, it would get less. And if it's above 2,000, the bank's not going to pay the player anything. If it's closer and closer to zero, let's say it's actually at zero, I believe I had it set to it'll pay the players 5 times the amount of the normal price. This is just logic transmitters, one into the suit. This one right here is specifically for an alarm to say trader incoming. This one, I don't think I really needed. I think I kind of changed it. Other SP that is to like specifically the housing, the stack. It's the pointer for this stack on the housing. Bank current. Yep, I just said it before. That's on this stack. Reference or ref. That's reference ID for this housing. Counter, which right here. Okay, so the counter is specifically used to like this is how many items or times it will affect items. Like it'll pick a random item to change, and for one count, it will change that item once. Then it chooses or loops back, chooses a random item again, changes that amount to however much it wants to take out of it. So decreases the current amount in the bank, and then it changes the counter again. Loops until counter equals 0. bank max. So that is the one stack position right above the bank current. This is the sound alerts. Yeah. Yeah. Uh, Yield, and then it changes. What? Oh, I don't know what I was thinking about these four lines. But there's the reference ID. Saves to the reference, the house, and the maxes. So that way, like, once I place this chip, I have nothing to touch it. I don't need to touch it at all. All I have to do is make sure I name things correctly. So all these names have to have place. So like legend, it's 1 in 100 chance that it'll happen. I chose 69. Be funny number. And R and that's random number between 0 and 1. Multiply it by 100 to get 0 to 100. Round, so I don't have like 1.1 sort of thing going on. Then rare is 1 in 10 chance of happening, and it affects, or it does 10 item changes. Uncommon, I believe it is what, 2 out of 5 chances. Everything, or if it's less than 6 or equals to 6, then it won't do it. So 7, 8, 9, and 10. Common is everything else. It chooses a random number, multiplies it by 2, and then add 2. So this add 2 will make it so that at the bare minimum, there will be 2 item changes. And this, so there will be maximum of 4 item changes. Change items amount. This specifically is just to turn off the sound alert to the suit, so it doesn't constantly run. Hey Thomas, hello. Maquette. It's just wanted attention. Random number multiplies it by 43 because I had 43 different items that the player can sell to the bank for credit. Rounds the number, so I get whole numbers, multiplies it by 2 because there's 2 lines per item. So so I'm guessing, yeah. Even numbers are all bank max, and then it adds 1, and all odd numbers are bank current. Make one amount, it'll at max take 20% of what the bank max is. So 2,000, 20% of 2,000, 100, I believe. Generates the random number, multiplies it, the random number, with that 1/20th of the bank max, rounds to get whole number, and add 1. So at the bare minimum, it'll decrease it by 1. Because if I didn't have this, there could be a chance that it decreases it by 0. And then let's see. Branch road listen, so bank. So if this number, so let's say it's minimum. If 1 is less than the bank current, so the bank currently has 0 of like iron ore. Then it jumps to 2. Wait, 1, 2. What? Wait, that shouldn't be it. That should be a wait. If if A is less than bank current, it'll jump to 2. Okay, that's yeah. That was why I confused myself. But since bank current has 0, that means 1 is greater than, and so it just continues on. It moves to R6, the bank current, so it moves 0 to current. But that could also be different numbers, like 50 or 20, all of that kind of stuff. Then it puts hmm, where is it that I subtracted? There, where is my subtract? Hmm. Yeah, okay. Good. I guess I fixed something then. So sum, subtract, save it to R6. Is it? I want bank current first and then R6. There you go. There. Then subtract from or save to counter, subtract by 1, so and then it jumps to change amount, item amounts. So it comes way up here, redoes this whole thing to get the whole random item, and then does it all again. Once it equals 0, then it'll continue here, and then wait. So good thing I went through it again. This is probably like my 4th time explaining it. Show items to storefront. This one, it literally just reads from both the item maxes and the item prices, does the calculation for how much the bank will pay the player, how much, or give the player how much credits, and it'll show that 2 displays, item, is it hash displays and LED display consoles, or LED displays as well. The LED display shows the price. Hash console or hash display will show which item it is. Item access for bank and shop. Item prices for bank and shop. And still working on this. Oh, yeah. Let's see. Might as well do this. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, iron, copper, blah 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 blah, ores, all the ingots, alloys, power, and wasp alloys. This one's the prices. This one's the hash. prefab hash, whatever. Water, but water and gases, I have it showed via filters. Power, I have it showed via the nuclear battery icon. Chocolate cake, chocolate cereal bar, muffin, pill medicine, pumpkin pie, soy oil. Yeah. Max is, yeah. So yeah, this is the current, or this is the max that it'll do. This one's the current. And it just keeps on going. Yeah. I liked it. Probably not gonna do anything about it, this save. Or do anything with it, I should say. But yeah, like when I was first working on it, I had like, I don't know, 10 or so IC chips, and I brought it down to 4. Like 4 and 1 logic memory. So got it down quite a ways. Why don't you just put them to sleep? I can hear from here, they're snoring. So Mercer, I'm guessing you just started your moon save? Your new moon save? I wonder how planned out you're gonna do. Like, did you actually like draw where each sort of facility is gonna be, sort of thing? Oh yeah, Mikey. This, like these little module, this module is gonna be like copied over to these ones for each of the gases. And this is going to be like infinite storage of each gas. I got these seats in here so I can come in and come out. Hello, Thomas. Thomas. Hmm. Huh. Stuff. Yeah, I guess. Do I have any? Nope, I don't have pop in there. Also, kind of curious of like all the streamers you watch as well. Fine, Thomas, you can go. Let's see. I need plastic sheets. Uh. I need to harvest mushrooms again. So I definitely need it to be kind of higher. Hmm. Trying to think of how I'm gonna do this. I need. I was thinking about doing like solar, just a big glass room in order to heat up gases and then melt the ice. But hmm, maybe not. Maybe I should do kind of like phase change to keep like just a kind of like a tank just pretty warm. Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Yeah, I think I should just use like phase change to keep uh like an insulated tank of gas hot. Hmm. 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 Mm, no. Trying to. Definitely think I'm gonna do phase change devices. Definitely think I'm gonna do that. um, like, okay, so I'm gonna have one room that is gonna have all random ices shoved into it. Think things like nitrice, oxide, like that. Oh my gosh, definitely gonna have one phase change device dedicated for that, but it can be like a looping system though. Because I'm gonna cook the nitrice and oxide that those ices. Then I'm gonna move the gas from that into another room that is really cold. Then that really cold room will freeze the gases. So that it'll freeze, and the gases won't like mix when they freeze. So I'm gonna have like ice, oxygen, ice volatiles, ice NOS, all that kind of stuff. But I could just have like the heat or cold. What the hell happens when it freezes? It heats up the room, right? Hmm. Uh, Counterflow. I'm gonna let two of these. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, yeah, I gotta think about is if it is actually gonna work well enough. Yeah, I gotta think about that. Also, I gotta think about actually where I'm gonna have these rooms. I know I'm gonna have a room for each gas. I guess I'm gonna do, I guess, a 2x2 kind of. I gotta place my frames. But then I freeze the gas, and then so it'll be the pure ices. Then I can use sorters to send the ice to the correct these little rooms, these little chambers. To turn back into a gas, and then send this gas into infinite storage. And then we'll actually mine into this, but oh well. Do I have? I do not have the right paint in here. Though I'll have to change this. Like, do I want it too high? Maybe. Actually, yeah. Well, not exactly these ones need to be too high, but other ones will have to be too high, like the ones that turn it into a gas. Because, I need the hoppers. Hmm. Weird. Hmm. I wonder if there's like a half wall. So you kind of have like catwalks going around? Or is there an actual thing that's actually called catwalk? And catwalk. Nope. Half. Nope. Wall. Mm, nope. Hmm. Airlock wide. Hmm. Yeah, no, no, like half wall for like a catwalk. Oh well. So yeah, it's what I need it for is specifically because like I'm using the jetpack right now. I'm not going any higher. Like yeah, I kinda need to be able to get higher. Hmm. I'm messaging a buddy. What if I increase my thrust? Seriously? Jetpack? What? Could have sworn the jetpack thrust went up higher than 38. Oh my gosh, really? Yep. Damn. So we gotta build as if we can't use jetpacks. You know how interesting, weird that would. It would definitely feel weird. Mm-hmm. That's why I was like, is there any catwalks? But no, catwalks is basically just walls. Oh, what else do I need? I gotta just work on building more. Plan it out. Yeah, cooling isn't an issue. I could just have radiators for that. Hmm. It's hmm. It's kind of like keeping the heat. That's kind of the issue. Like, sure, I could burn something, or even just do a pipe heater. Don't exactly want to do that, though. Yeah, I'll need uh a sensor, power vent, uh, is this to heat up? And we're gonna be like building on top of this, so I can't really do windows. Hmm. And even if I did windows, like it's nighttime 90% of the time, so hmm. What if I specifically I know uh like Stirling engines and gas fuel generators. I know those are gonna be near here. near this section, like heck, it could probably even be like all power could even be like over here, like kind of by his rocket, like right, kind of like this section, and kind of go up here maybe, taking this sort of corner, turn it all yellow, which then I could have it so that we'd have like a heat pipe, just a pipe that is constantly warm, or like I don't know, like constantly 200 degrees Celsius, maybe. I don't know. I just have to decide. But then I can use that heat pipe for this ice melting system sort of thing. Yeah. And anything I don't use, I could just blah 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 blah, like sort of thing, like uh, have it go to a different place to cool down further. Yeah. So I'll need hotter room and I need a colder room. I don't want colder and hotter, or no, hotter and colder, or hotter and colder. I want the hot room over there, or the cold room, and then the opposite would be over here. And how big do I kind of want it? I kind of want it. Four or 3 or 4 wide. Maybe 4 wide. That too high again, as I'm sure. Yeah. And then could I do 4 and keep it in, or no? No, I guess it'll have to be 3 and 4. Well, the freezing room doesn't need to be larger. It's the like melting room that needs to be larger. Oh heck, I could even do like this and just have 2 by 4 by 2. So 8 frame space, 2 turn gas into ice. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I don't need. I don't need anything larger. I don't need any other stages as well. And nitrogen is going to be stuck in the first kind of melting room. Yeah. Yeah. Nitrogen will kind of get stuck into this room. And I'll probably have, like, I'm going to be dropping it in. And it's going to be a digital flip flop, or not, digital shut off shoot or whatever. I don't know what it's fucking called. But then I'll probably let maybe 20 chunks of ice out first. Or each time I'll let out 20 chunks of ice. That kind of sounds like a good amount. And then I'll check, or I'll read from, I'll probably have like 4 in each corner. Or no, I'll have a gas sensor in each corner. I'll load from all of them, see what the pressures or ratios are, whatever. So this is gonna be the storage. Oh look, I'm running out of gas for jetpack. So each one of these frame spaces is gonna be for one specific gas. In the center of the base, maybe the bottom floor or underground. Oh, that's what you more meant? Okay. The location we decided on this is because we're gonna kind of have like rockets, and we want the gas system pretty close to rockets. Otherwise, we need to have multiple gas lines going into them. Like base, the base, like if we have it actually breathable atmosphere and all that for us, we don't need a huge, or we don't need many pipes for that. We only need like one for our volatiles, and then just waste output. Yeah, there is the whole coolant line as well, but we're on the moon, or we're on Miamas, which is a moon. Oh no, this is gonna be the tank. Like, what this is gonna like. Normally, you would build large insulated tanks because it holds the most gas, sort of thing. But this one frame space, once all the frames are built and all that, it's gonna hold infinite pressure of the gas or liquid even. So we just need one of these for each and every gas. It but I built this one. This is the volatiles. So gas out. So this this is specifically where we're going to be pulling the gas from. So this is where output goes of this uh frame space. Yeah, this is uh so large insulated tanks can hold up to what, 60 MPa. This one frame space, I have gotten it more than that. I have gotten one frame space up to like 60 GPa. which is 60 billion pascals. Yeah. And all I need is this, like these two, they're gonna break. They're like, I need a way to put gas into this room and pull it out, but these two are gonna break no matter what the fuck you try and do. It's unavoidable. But even if they break, it still lets gas in and out, so that's fine. Then this gas sensor, I have it there so then I can actually read what the pressure is in here. And I was gonna do airlocks in order to get there, but like, chair. But so yeah, up here was gonna be pascals, how much pascals it is, and then here is gonna be the wait, not pressure, temperature. Wait, no, oh wait, no, this isn't pascals. This is gonna be amount of liters of volatiles. This is gonna be the pascals. The in and out here, I'll show you if I not throw the wrench. This is H2 gas in. This is it. 2 turbo pumps, one out, one in. Yeah. And then it just branches into these 2 pipes. Since these pipes are inside the frame can hold infinite pressure. The pipes in the frame will not burst. And these ones, yeah, I don't need to be in the frame. But you also have to be careful with placing pipes. You cannot place any sort of pipe in this corner or any of these corners, is then it'll be like clipping inside of here and it will burst. Yeah, well, yeah, these two will burst because it's in an open space. If it's not in an open space, it won't burst. No, like these, that's not a problem. These two bursting is not a problem at all, because it will still let gas in this frame space, and it'll still let gas out of this frame space. But the fact that pipes won't burst inside of a frame, you think that's a bug? Hmm. Well, it's not exactly like this design, but it's how I did the on Europa, the plater potato cannon, plater cannon. Like, the only thing was there was no output of it. There's only an input, and that's why I said that these two things will break or burst. The passive vent will break, and the pipe will break, because that's what happened on Europa. Those two things broke, and I also had a pipe inside of a frame, and that frame did not break. Yeah, using the burst pipe as a passive vent. So, yeah, cheese in the set. Yeah. Uh, and I was on Europa. I was inputting the really cold oxygen so fast that it couldn't the oxygen liquefying couldn't keep up. So that's why I had such a high GPA. But I did notice um whenever it got to some sort of, I don't know exactly what point it was, but I wasn't watching. So at some point it must bulk liquefy the gas. So I'm guessing like once it hits like 60, like a bit over 60 GPA, it must bulk liquefy like all of that gas except, I don't know, like a couple megapascals or something. No, it can be used for all the all the things. That's the plan. So bottles, oxygen, probably nitrous, and the third one, just to keep like all the like fuel components together. Well, I suspect the liquid drain will burst as well. It is a pipe thing that is inside of this frame space, and this frame space is going to be really high because I had in Europa, I had like a couple million liters in one frame space. So yeah, the three gas or fuel components, gases, and then I don't know, maybe nitrogen, carbon dioxide, and pollutant. Ooh, look at my health. Jeez, 32% health. But in order to have a liquid, you have to have X amount of pressure, which is a gas. So there's that. And a gas pipe having a liquid inside of the frame does not burst the pipe either because, well, on Europa, I had a lot of liters of oxygen. Mm, and a bit warm in here. I'm too lazy to fix this system here in order for it to actually work. Without having to be drained and turned on. In this major system. Yeah. And we're not going for filtration units to sort gases. We are actually going to be freezing the gases, then sorting them out with sorters and chutes, and then putting it into specific rooms to boil, and then pump the gas out of this room and put it into here. Mm. Yeah, so no, and then this one here, this room here is going to be the actual freezing room of gases. And this room here will be the melting of like dirty ices. So like nitrice, oxide, that sort of thing. All those are going to be dumped into here. Then powered vent into here to liquefy and then freeze, or just straight up freeze right away. And then sort it out. And problem with building in the crater, jetpack specifically goes based off of terrain, like distance from terrain. Oh, I can't. I gotta refill my jetpack. But like over there, I I could not fly to get on top of that wall, and that's like really close to the edge of the crater, and like there's a huge portion of the crater that you won't be able to use jetpack. So it'll be an interesting challenge sort of thing to build without using jetpack. He is so very used to jetpack. Oh, that's not in here. Going over to the life pod that has a jetpack filler, but it's really hot. Gas. Not the best to use it, but like, it's a gas, so. Come on. Gonna do this. Empty my waste tank. Fill up my air tank. And definitely, I was thinking about using. Ooh, wait a minute. We got past here now. I need to mine some more coal, I guess. uh, initially, I was thinking about having a blast door right here in order for us to get inside of this frame space in case we have to do like maintenance of some kind. But you never know, maybe it might happen. But then I discovered like the seat or the chair and the fact that you could doop, boop, I'm in. Oh no, pressure's too high. What do I'm out, sort of thing. But yeah, let's see. Like this is as hot as as high as the jetpack goes. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Like, sure, it's the basic jetpack still, but like, hard suit is definitely gonna have issues as well. Like, hard suit, I don't know. I'm theorizing that it'll work like at this height. Like, see, I can't lift up at all besides jumping. Okay, so I need. I was gonna decide on having like a heat pipe. Mm, Uh, now we could kind of prime with the thing, and hey, might as well use chairs to get in and out of here. Mm. It takes a while to like hold left click, but if you do Alt and then click, you go in there immediately. No, I can't just do that. Well, I think I'd seal this up and start actually working on the inside of it. It's gonna be nitrogen, since it well wait. Oh no, the nitrogen would actually get stuck in the freezing room. Ah, nitrogen. Compare it with oxygen. So so it has to be in here. KPA. Okay. So as long as I have the pressure what less than this. Phase change. Yeah, pretty much heating and cooling. Yeah. Though the moons, they also have radiators, and that's your cooling there. Uh, so and then heating is more mm, fuel mix sort of thing. So need wait a minute. Ooh, wait a minute. I need it way up here actually in order to freeze because I need to be wait. think. Wait, so I'm trying to make it so that NOS or not NOS, trying to make it so that nitrogen does not freeze or liquefy, but oxygen will. And the freezing point is right there. Okay, yeah. Okay, so the cooling system with nitrogen was kept at minus 50 Celsius. It couldn't cool a gas generator room. Ah, yeah. Yeah, phase change is more for like condensing the cold. So you could have, I don't know, let's say, like this is example, so it's not going to be exact and all that. Let's say you have minus 50 degrees Celsius nitrogen. Yeah. Um, well, minus, let's Celsius. Okay, no, it's not going to be nitrogen. You'll want pollutant as the working gas. You want pollutant. Uh, is like pollutant can go pretty warm. Is you want okay, so the working gas that you have, like in order for you to decide which working gas you want for the phase change system, you have to look at where it liquefies and where it freezes. You want to be, or you want, for whichever temperature you have, you want the gas to be able to liquefy and freeze in both ranges. Or, like, not freeze. You want to liquefy and boil in both ranges, temperature ranges. So, like, pollutant can liquefy at 146 degrees Celsius. Sure, there's more, but it's basically 140 degrees Celsius that you have to be working at, all the way down to like negative 92 ish. There's some overlap with that with nitrogen. So you will have nitrogen in between the phase change cooling system that's filled with pollutant as the working gas, and nitrogen phase change cooling system that the working gas is nitrogen. You have nitrogen moving the heat and cold in between the two of those. uh, it's just a thermal pipe. That's all you have to think about it as a thermal pipe. You're not going to add pressure to it. You're not going to remove pressure to it. You just have X amount of gas in it just to have extra gas in the thermal pipe, or a decent amount of gas. Well, it it's bad. Maybe by the time you get back from the ad, I'll have my whole thought put out, or thought, or idea explained, or good. Yeah. So, thermal pipe, you're just gonna have X amount of pressure. Let's say 30 megapascal. Yeah. Well, no. Thermal pipe has to be what, below this? Yeah, below this. Oh, it's so close to being the goat time. Ooh, wait a minute. You'd actually probably want oxygen. Yes, you want oxygen as the thermal pipe. Okay. So you'll want oxygen as the thermal pipe in between the pollutant phase change loop and the nitrogen phase change loop, because oxygen, uh, the max liquid temperature is colder than nitrogen's max liquid temperature. So you'll use oxygen as a thermal pipe in between these two phase change systems. So you could have like 30 megapascal of oxygen. That's quite a lot of gas, kind of depending on your system, um, to warm up or cool down. But then you use nitrogen for this phase change system, so you could work or have it work at what? Uh, well, it says max liquid temperature, so you could have it work at a high of negative 83.2 degrees Celsius to like negative 231 degrees Celsius, something like that. So, and then the gas that you're cooling from, or that you're using this phase change system to cool, nitrogen, of course. It's literally the only gas that can be a gas at that temperature. You use this range here to cool the room for the Stirling engines or the gas generator. Because it's a huge difference to the actual room temperature. And, well, I suppose you're using what? AC units? Yeah, this system will not work, or this cold will not work with AC units. You will want like heat exchangers and radiators, or only heat exchangers if you actually pump in the gas into a pipe, the room gas into a pipe to change heat with that heat exchanger that has this like negative 200 degrees Celsius or whatever liquid. And another thing is you will want to thermally link like this pipe. Like you can see the pressure only 43 kPa at negative 211 Celsius. That's not much pressure. That's not that's not much thermal capacity at all. What you'll want to do is thermally link this gas nitrogen pipe with a liquid nitrogen pipe. You'll have condensation valves in between each of them, and is it pressurant valve? I don't think it's pressurant valve. I believe that puts gas into the liquid pipe. Purge valve. Purge valve, I believe, is what takes gas out of a liquid pipe. You want a purge valve out, coming from the liquid pipe into the nitrogen gas pipe. But you'll use a heat exchanger that has one end gas, one end liquid. Link them together, so whatever temperature the gas pipe is, liquid pipe is too. thermally linked. That way, you have a lot more uh, heat capacity or cold capacity, I guess, since it's literally the opposite. Yeah, like you're cooling things. Yeah, instead of 43 kPa, you'd have like I don't know, a couple thousand liters of liquid nitrogen you could pull from. um, so I suppose next stream I'll probably try and work on actually doing a phase change system. Specifically because I have to heat up that first room that is going to boil any or it's gonna melt and then boil any ices that's put in there, as well as all the individual rooms. Those also have to be heated as well. Man, yeah, I'm definitely gonna use face change for that. Do I feel like ending the stream now, or do I want to continue for like an hour? Well, I'm gonna go feed goats, and I think I'll continue for another hour. But yeah, it is definitely better to show you the system than explaining it. Milk's not warm yet. And also, I kind of want to get the whole face change system going as well because, well, I want to show you how to do it. And I don't want to hurry because I don't want Mage to end up making a face change system, like beating me to teach you. Like, he's definitely better at explaining things, but I'd still like to teach. That's all the milk you get, goat. Once you get bigger, you'll get more milk. He gets, gets 20 tablespoons a day at the moment, based on his weight. Yeah, the baby goat's mom didn't have any, or didn't like hardly had any milk to give the baby, so bottle, as well as, well, and then after like a week after that, the goat's mom passed away. Okay. Hmm. Insulated pipe. Hmm. I'll probably just make a stack of insulated pipe and then actually work on that phase change system. Wait. Hmm. Mm, yeah, yeah. Mm. Wait, what? Let's see. Is it? Oh, oh, oh. What was that? Phase change device. What is needed? Still sheets, still sheets. Okay. But I also need water. What? Oh, your moon? Mm, your sober station on the moon? No, not sober. So condensation, powerful heat, controlled environment. Mm. Wait, I don't even have the steel sheets. Come on. So you started the new moon save today, right? So you definitely should be still in the whole AC unit and filtration unit step. I'm gonna try and kind of rush build uh phase change system. There are two of them to kind of show you how to link them and what steps. Yeah, thinking AC units for cooling down rooms. Problem is the way shouldn't it be called cooling anyways? System can't cool down fast enough. mm. Well, are you using just like this radiator? What is it? It's just pipe radiator. That I must have built the wrong one. Yeah. Uh, convection radiator is um for like a room where it's an atmosphere affecting the pipe. A normal radiator is space, so if it can see space, sort of thing, or just not in a room, so in a world, uh, the radiator is what cools down the pipe. Like you can use both, you can mix and match them, sure. You'd use the convection with space, but it will cool down a lot slower. Yeah, it is annoying. I had for my cooling on my moon run, I probably had like 100, like not 100. Jeez, god damn, that would be so many. I think I had like 20 of them, of the medium ones. Okay, so I'll color code this. Yeah, yeah. I'm using the paint to actually signify which one this is. um, hmm. No, I think this is correct. Yeah. So, this. So this would be the hotter pipe because condensation chamber uh warms up this pipe in order to liquefy the working gas. Yeah. And since it's pollutant, you want it to be like as high as possible. So max liquid temperature 150 degrees Celsius. Correct. Well, so just increase this. This dial is what temperature it'll work at. So at 3 kPa, uh, it'll be right here. So the output would be like about -17 Celsius. The working gas is this part here. uh, where it's just a constant flow. And all you got to do is input or fill up this pipe to a certain point and you're set. You don't need to touch it ever again. As long as you make sure that, like, if any part of it backs up, let's say the liquid part, you want to make sure it doesn't burst the pipe. That's all. That is it. So you'll want this to be set basically as high as it can go. That you want condensation chamber as high it goes. So 6 megapascal. Uh, is then like if this pipe here is like anywhere in this range, it this condensation chamber will liquefy faster the colder this pipe is. But then even at like 6 kPa, it will still liquefy even when this pipe is 152 degrees Celsius. It will still the condensation chamber will still liquefy, and it will liquefy even a bit higher than this as well. But at a certain point, it will just bottom out and it won't liquefy anymore, or like the amount of liquefies is extremely negligible. It is the purpose of the phase change devices, like the condensation chamber. It heats up. It's the lonely pipe. It heats up the lonely pipe in order to make a liquid. And you pair the condensation chamber with the evaporation chamber, which takes heat from this pipe to boil the liquid into a gas. So and then that a boiled gas will go back through this heat exchanger. The heat exchanger is to uh I believe the heat exchanger is to like sure it's to exchange heat. This pipe is going to be okay, so it's used to kind of heat up this pipe, the liquid pipe, kind of. Right? Why would you want it? Hmm. Just do this. There's also an effect. Oh, another ad. Jeez, what? Why is. When the hell was the last ad they had? Hmm. Uh, hmm. What? It's every half hour? It shouldn't be every half hour. What? The hell did Twitch change it? Come on. Where is it this? Where the hell do I change this? Community settings. Man, welcome back. Man, I don't know why it it shouldn't be doing it every half hour. It should be doing it every or once an hour. Yeah. Um. Yeah. The purpose of the changers is to move temperature in order to change the state of a gas or a liquid. So yeah, you can have just like a condensation chamber way over here or something by itself. Let's say making steam into water. You can do that. Yeah. But there isn't really there's not really a really good reason to do that. Um like this one, I guess you can kind of think of as like a oven kind of thing, or well, even you like you could think of it as like a pot of boiling water. It has to take in heat from this to boil the liquid to output the gas. So, actually, there, like these two systems right now, like how they're linked together, it's like a pot of boiling water with a lid. That is basically what this entire system is. Um, the I don't have it. You want the direct heat exchanger instead of the counterflow heat exchanger. Um, which the direct has one input, or it has two inputs, no outputs. One input you will have as gas, the other input you'll have as liquid. And then you will want to use the condensation valve. Allows for the removal of any liquids from a gas pipe into a liquid pipe. And it's a one-way valve sort of thing. You'll want this to pull from the really cold gas pipe and put into the really cold liquid pipe. And then you will want, so that is what you need for when the system's getting really cold, but you're going to be putting in heat into the system, so there's a chance that your cooling system can't keep up. So it'll warm up the gas, it'll also warm up the liquid because of that direct heat exchanger. And liquid pipes can only go up to 6 megapascals, so you don't want to burst the liquid pipe. So you need a purge valve. Allows for removal of pressurant gas and evaporated liquids from a liquid pipe. Uh, yeah, moves gas from the liquid input into the gas pipe, keeping it at a target pressure. So you probably want to have it set to 4 megapascals, because if I remember correctly, at like 4.5 megapascal, a liquid pipe will start creaking, being really loud. And I fucking hate that sound with a passion. So 4 megapascal. So that will remove the gas from the liquid pipe to avoid the liquid pipe from bursting. And you'll put that gas into the gas pipe that's connected to the whole radiators. And you'll have like an insulated liquid storage and or liquid tank and an insulated gas tank. Do not I uh I do believe you don't want to fill up the gas tank to a really high pressure, because if I remember correctly, the actual liquid tank cannot hold nearly that much gas. Or is it vice versa? You just, yeah. Don't fill up either of them to close to full. So, uh, so this is the cold side, the heat exchanger, or the evaporation chamber. Let's see. Blue tint. It goes down to this. Yeah. So some temperature. I'd say negative. Well, I'd say where the hell is that pressure? Negative. So I'd say 18 kPa or 1.8 megapascal. That, yeah. That'll be on low end, so that cools this pipe, and then this pipe will be filled with oxygen. I don't even have a white pipe, or I don't have a white gas. I guess just imagine if this gray paint is white. And condensation chamber again. and it's literally just this, but copy and pasted right here. And the working gas in here is nitrogen. And the cooling gas for right here is going to be nitrogen. Oxygen is for this part here because it doesn't liquefy. See, there's no overlap with pollutant. So like this, you can have it up to 60 megapascal and it won't turn into a liquid. You don't want it to be 60 megapascal because, like, let's say this system can't keep it cold enough and the nitrogen system is faster, this will heat up. It'll heat it up to, well, I guess like right here, like it's not much, yeah, but yeah, it'll heat it up. Sure, it's like negligible amount, but like, and like condensation setting, you want on this side or wherever the place is on this side. Well, that's the condensation chamber setting for the pressure. The evaporation side is this one, the colder end. And if your target temperature, let's say, is 20 degrees Celsius, you do not want to set the evaporation chamber to that pressure, like 3.5 megapascal. What you want to do is have it set to like really low down, uh, and then have an IC chip in a gas sensor. The IC chip will read from the gas sensor the current temperature, and if the temperature of the room reaches 20 degrees Celsius, then turn off the evaporation chamber. Now, the reason you want to do that is because when the evaporation chamber, like when this pipe gets close to the goal, the 20 degrees Celsius, if this pipe gets to 20 degrees Celsius or like anywhere near it, like even like 30 degrees Celsius, this evaporation chamber will slow down. The cooling effect of the evaporation chamber will slow to a crawl. And it will take a very long time in order for you to reach the 20 degrees Celsius goal. But if you had it set lower to like negative 50 degrees Celsius, it will have no problem at all. It'll run max speed pretty much. So how new to this game are you? I don't think I've me or Mage has asked that. I could have sworn I remember you saying some more some information, like some knowledge that someone who's played the game for a while knows. Ah, since 2017, damn. That you're probably pretty much like Mage then. He's owned the game for quite a long time. Me, I've owned the game since uh last year, like late last year, like in the fall, kinda. fall to early winters when I started playing Stationeers. And that was back when I was doing, or I was still using my laptop to do games. And like in December, like about mid-December is when I got my actual first desktop computer. Yeah. 100%. Like uh that laptop, uh like I played Stationeers on it, and I was getting and I did Moon, uh but I was getting like 0 to 20 FPS. Along with, I did had a couple blue screens, and there was times where it froze for like a minute or two. Well, here, I'll even new session, save and exit. I'll show you my moon save. Wait, but it's not on, so I gotta change it to uh not beta. Manage, I think. Wait, no, properties. Betas. None. Okay, it's updating. Okay, launch. But my moon save, I got it to, or before I like moved to a different game, I was on, I think, like day 580 or something. And when I first started streaming Stationeers, I was showing people it and my that save, and I like kept on forgetting to eat and drink, so I die. Load world. Is it? Oh, the Strem. Uh, that's me really high up. Is it? It is this one, right? Or no? It's this one. So it must be this one is the newest one. Yeah. So for a very long time, this was my only breathable room. Literally the starting 3x3 room. And my printers. Oh man, hard suit. Ooh. So nice. Right, yeah. So what was working on before I ended, oh, it's day 554. I was working on this printer setup to keep stocked uh most of a locker of each item that I used a lot of. So powered chutes, basic chutes, insulated pipe, liquid pipe, insulated pipe, cable coil, heavy, pad wall, flat wall frame, steel frames, glass sheets, all with this cargo Larry. So the cargo Larry keeps on going through these. It goes through every single slot until I believe like here, and it stops. And if there's any items missing in all this, then it's like, hey, print me another batch. Or send me another batch. Is it opens one of these digital valves, or yeah, like digital chute valve, or whatever it's called, whatever the fuck it's called. And then I have a different IC chip that activates each of these printers in line, and so it'll always be printing anything that they can fill. And then I was planning on the ingot delivery system to eat every single printer. I was kind of planning on that, but then I switched to play Minecraft with a different streaming buddy. This is my greenhouse. So I do have to. I didn't change the elevator speed. But yeah, hydroponics Larry's. All my code, as well as all the gas control and all that. So I have potatoes, soybeans, the sweetgrass, or switchgrass, and then I was working on sugarcane. And a little like service area, uh, like right here, heat exchangers. Uh, I only needed one of these. Like I thought that heat exchangers had like a limit to how much it can change heat, but no, it doesn't. And this blue pipe, that's really cold nitrogen, which is actually linked to a liquid one. And there's all my radiators. Water pipe, or yeah. portable tank. And that heat the evaporation chambers. Yeah, I get it. I still had a lot of plans for it though. Evaporation condensation chambers. I have 3 of those and 3 evaporation chambers. Set to 2080. Oh. Ah, really? Wait, no, see. I had it set to like about negative 30 degrees Celsius. But the target temperature was 20 degrees Celsius. What setting do I have this set at? Yeah, not okay. So it wasn't exactly max. Yeah, these two were to cool this. I have, where's my, here. Yes, to cool this tank. And this pipe here, I have condensation valves to pull the water out of. I fill this tank to high enough pressure that the water will liquefy, but low enough pressure that the pollutant will not liquefy. So this water pipe will be pure water. And I just pipe it directly to plants that way. This tank is being fed with this hot trash tank, which is 300 about degrees Celsius. What do I have? These aren't on. Okay. Then I have trash. That is the output of this cooling tank. And this trash tank is where my filtration units filter the gas from. The pollutant does not need a filter. Well, I kind of diffed it and water got in. But just with condensation valves, the pollutant would have been, or is basically the only gas that's getting put into your ad. Again, jeez. Annoying. I want to keep showing. Show and tell. Sort of thing. Oh, damn, that was fast. Carbon dioxide, nitrogen, oxygen, and volatiles. Volatiles, with my system, it sure does not. I sure do use it a lot. But, like, the volatiles is being brought over into here with this gas mixer here in order to make water. So it's literally constantly being used until this water tank is like near full, or like about half. I think I had it set to. So of course volatiles is going to be used, but I also have volatiles that would be going into to burning NOS with this Not there, not there. Nitrolyzer right there. Inputs nitrogen and oxygen to make NOS. Is not 100% rate, or it doesn't work 100% efficient, so you have to filter out the oxygen and the nitrogen. But then it gets stored in here, mixes with a gas mixer, and put in. Then the NOS fuel mix is in here, gets ignited. I didn't, yeah. And then it gets put into this pipe network, which is hot. Well, red for volatiles, green for NOS. I was alternating the colors, and the tank just ended up being on red. That's why. No. This pipe even here is to signify, like, the little bits of red is to signify it's a hot trash pipe, but it's not awfully hot. And this one pipe specifically is coming off of the solid fuel generator. This one, which is cold, but it's still trash. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be pure volatiles. Like, I think I kind of biffed it or something. Or maybe it does actually output volatiles and pollutant, but yeah. Arc furnaces. And I have these levers right here. So I can flip this, it'll stop it'll stop all of the arc furnaces, and it will turn on the active vent that's like right there. And this pressure, or it'll say how much pressure is in the room. And I must have avoided emptied the room not long ago. But I also have it for here. That is not much gas at all in there. Jeez. Why are you shouldn't even be on. Why are you on? Right? I don't know why it's on. Now. Yeah. It's good to do that. Okay, that's right. This is manual airlock. I literally don't know which one's which, but since that door's open, closed. This is my Sterling room. And hi, Prodigy. It's 2 spread out and 3 solar panel farms. The cold room for the gas. Any accelerator? Yeah. So I got 2 Sterling engines. Pretty cold input pipe because the first Sterling engine actually cools down this pipe as well, but just at a very, very slow rate. But this pipe gets cooled down a lot faster. The output pipe. In order to counteract these 2 Sterling engines, I had to have 4 AC units. And like that's the gas pipe leading into the AC units. This is the heat exchanger to link with the really cold pipe. Let's see, I do have that. There is a digital valve right there to shut off the flow. So this the AC unit pipe doesn't get too hot. or too cold. Doesn't get too cold. And here's my whole do not do expansion valve. That was my mistake. Because expansion valve pulls the liquid from liquid pipe and puts it into a gas pipe. But it's basically thermally linked, though. Regardless. Sure, it's a couple degrees off, but yeah. If I had more nitrogen, it would be closer. It's for cooling down H2 combustor gas. Oh, that's right. I believe it's this one. You want a PC case of the direct heat exchanger? Honestly, that would look cool. Maybe not the whole like pipe connection spots, but like this, yeah. So I believe it is this pipe. Watch. I'm gonna do this and it's not. Yeah, it is. Okay. And oh, there's some potatoes going in. Suppose you want to see my power? Or, well, okay. Here's my advanced furnace setup. With 3 IC chips, I can set which one I want. So, like steel, Invar, solder, blah, 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 blah. All the alloys. But I have to supply it with the ores or ingots. And then once I select which one I want, I flip this switch on. Then it'll start doing what it has to do with the advanced furnace to make that alloy. This is my hot tank, temperature and pressure. My cold tank, which I have hardly used at all. And the current pressure and temperature of the advanced furnace, I believe. Yeah, but yeah. Here, this is how I'm making the hot gas. When the current temperature is that much. That is, it's 4,150 Kelvin at 44.47 kPa, I believe. I have many windows in there. And here's my current, and there's my power. $400 solar panels. Can you guess why I chose 400 solar panels specifically? It has to do with the wattage. 400 solar panels makes 200 kilowatts of power during the day, but day-night cycle, half of it is day. So divide the 200 kilowatts, you get 100 kilowatts. So I'd have 100 kilowatts constant power that I can pull. That's why I chose 400 solar panels. And here I was working on so this battery's I was having it green. I was having a cable leading into the greenhouse. I believe I actually built that cable going all the way to the greenhouse to power the greenhouse. Oh, really, Prachi? What happened? Okay. How much of a total mess did you make? It's a mess. Here's my not first gas filtering system, but my second. I can't deal with it. My first gas filtering system was actually right here, and I just moved it over here. Naturalizer room, etc. Down here, I was actually it was kind of experiment, kind of trying to do a specific thing. I wanted to use AC units to liquefy gases and pull all that heat that it took to liquefy the gas and condense that heat down the entire AC unit line. And I was hoping that it could output at 999 Celsius. I actually removed. No, I don't think I removed it. Not right here. Right here was my old gas heating and cooling system for the pod and cold tanks. Used pipe heaters. The plan was to have 10 pipe heaters for each, or like that fucking 10 kilowatts just for that. Yikes. And then medium radiators. Cool them. I even experimented with large extendable radiator, but it literally only accepts liquids. You cannot input like what I did. I tried just using a pressure valve to input steam and be able to heat up the steam more with the extendable radiator. Nope, doesn't work. It literally has to be a gas, or it has to be a liquid. It cannot be a gas. Trading, which I use a little bit at the start, and then didn't touch it again. And my ores and ingots, I had the ingots smelt to 300 grams with a stacker and arc furnaces. 300 grams was specifically for steel. Is 300 grams with 100 grams of coal makes 400 grams of steel. Otherwise, if I tried doing a max stack 500 grams iron, it would not be that good. Here's my centrifuges, which, why are they flashing an error? It's still outputting. Supposedly. Well, it's probably plugged or like messed up thanks to doing things. Oh, I have no idea why it doesn't want to empty. Oh, there is ore there. What the hell? Did it fully back up? I probably need. Did I not power these? Or did I disconnect the power? I disconnected the power. That's why. So, must be trying to overflow and you can't. Yeah. Okay. Or did iron fill up? And that must be the case. So the sorter doesn't overflow through this. Okay. Well, that'll be its own thing, I guess. That'll have to change. Well, I have to remember when I actually do it on Miamas. Well, that's pretty much everything. Uh, suppose project you didn't see, but so I had a printer system to keep lockers full, using the cargo area to input the items into the slots of the lockers. But I'll try to make a printer system on Mimas, and I'll try to make it so that it's like using print it's using IC code to tell the printer which recipe to print and how many of that I want printed. I'll try and do that instead of having a dedicated printer for every single one. That is fucking annoying. Well, that I'd say. Yep, using deep mining. Yep. Really? Well, are you on beta? If you're using beta, it yeah, deep miners isn't really useful as much. But alpha, this is the moon alpha. So the deep miner can do every ore in the game for like each deep miner. But with the beta and what they're working on, each deep miner, it has to be in a specific area in order to mine specific resource ores. I tried to start using Amy on Europa, but player potato cannon. That Harvey is actually for plants. Larry, there's different options. Hydroponics Larry for plants. Cargo Larry for moving items between slots. Yes, yes. Larry is definitely better than Harvey. There's an Atmo Larry, which is fucking useless. It's literally just moving gases. It's like, do you want to use more resources to make a Atmo Larry than to just use some gas pipes? It's literally just that. There's also the Vacuum Larry, which grabs items that are laying on the floor. For example, this canister. And it can move it and input it or drop it on the floor again. So you could have it drop onto a hopper, which picks up in-world items and puts it into chutes. And you can lead that to an output bin for the Cargo Larry to grab. There is also, yep, the Cargo Larry can replace filters on the filtration unit. Anything that has a slot or like water bottle filler, the Cargo Larry can access and put item in. So like it could even put charcoal into the water purifier since it has a slot. It could put stuff into the fridge since they have slots. It could put a canister into the canister filler is it has a slot. Anything that has a slot, Cargo Larry can do. There's also the Ogre, which pretty much just mines a straight tunnel. And it can pick up any ore, or it can mine any ores it runs into. And if it comes across, like, I believe it's like a 2 wide hole, that it will stop there and it cannot go any farther. There's also the auto miner, which I believe, or it mines ores, or it mines the ground in a 2x2 frame space, and any ore it comes across, it outputs. But then it reaches bedrock and there's nothing else to mine there, so you'd have to move it. Amy kind of does what that miner does, but everywhere. Like I believe Amy has something like a uh I think it's like 16 frame area or something that it can search in. But then you can also move it to another like XYZ coordinate and have it search there. I don't think there's any other mining things that does it. Like sure there's the rocket miners. Uh yeah. But I'd say it's time to end the stream. I'll make sure to change the properties to the beta branch again. Yeah. Just imagine if I didn't do that and I forgot and I'm like, no, where's the save? Oh, I didn't change the stream title. Man. Well, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye.